What's good? Hey, yo, Shiki, what's good? Get off your phone. What's good, man? Nah, I'm just before I like get started with these lives, I be checking my stats, see where I'm at, see if anyone messaged me, whatnot, just to make sure. But as far as I see, everything looks good. No new messages, no new nothing. uh, Good doing some net bridges. That's what's up. With me, I just been redoing some some stuff that I've done in the in my earlier videos, just redoing them, seeing how they feel now, and so far so good. The only one that I haven't done recently that I should reattempt is like my fingertip stuff. So as far as strength, I know that that's improved. But the reason why I'm separating fingertips from like my powerful um plyometric stuff is because you could get stronger everywhere else, but that doesn't mean that your fingers and all that is getting stronger because those don't work like the rest of the body. They don't grow like the rest of the body. So yeah, I may be getting stronger, but as far as like my fingers, because I'm 5 pounds heavier, how does it feel? So I know I could do fingertips. That's no problem. At this point, it's the rep range, and I don't even think I did three fingers lately. So I don't know. We'll see though, because just like I said, when it comes to your fingertips, weight is weight. So if your fingers can't hold the extra pound or two or three, that's it. About to start running, bro. But until that, oh yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, go ahead, go for that run, Trib. Oh, Trib, you should check out Shiki Baby. If you like my stuff, you'll like his stuff way more. Um, you know, he's up in age. Like, well, I don't know if I'm older than y'all or, well, I think I'm older than Shiki. 'Cause I think we already talked about that, but um, he's an older gentleman himself, and he does some phenomenal stuff on his channel. So if you check out his stuff, yeah, just like I said, if you like any of my stuff, you'll like his a million times more. So, and that's anybody on this chat. You'll like his stuff way more. He's definitely more clean and polished with it. I would say when I do my stuff, it's good, but it still needs some work. I meant I'm running your channel. Oh, okay, okay, okay. My fault. All right, nah, that's cool. That's cool. That's what's up. Um, I know Maria's gonna be on soon, so if you did want to jump on hers, that's okay. Cause my main goal is to you know, obviously support people and connect them, and also, I also direct people to where they could get the most help or the most entertainment as well. So, um, it depends. I mean, what you mean by way younger? For me to say that you're way older than me, you have to be in your 60s and up, like 65 and up. I will say even 60. I'll say 60. Then I'll say okay, you're way older. But if you're like in your early 50s or even 55, then nah, you're not way older than me. You're just older. Shiki, it's because the only reason why, hold on, I got you. No worries. You don't see me in the channel still. Grammy year 40 in. Oh, you a January? That's what's up. What I was gonna say to what was I gonna say? I know I was saying something to Trip. Forgot though. See, that's how my old brain works. I be forgetting. I be forgetting. Did you see Bodies Beat Down? Nice and Shay look. Wow, you really look good for your age. I'm 46 and I'm older than you. Nah, we treading. We treading. You know. Yeah, you got me, but we're treading. And you probably figure if Shiki's talking about me. Yeah. We up there, man. You know, we up there. Why you think I try so hard to shave so I don't show everything, but I'm already showing it because I didn't shave today. I got receipt in here, all messed up here. Usually I have like peppers here and there, but I cut it low and I pluck them. But if I just let myself go, like let go, then you'll see it everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I look older than you. Oh, I don't know, man, because every time we on a live, people be calling me old, frail, bad body. But with you, they like, "Hey, Trip, you look good, Trip. You a young man, Trip, young man, sir." Then when they see me, oh, there go his old ass again. They be like, "There go his old beyond again, old, frail, bad body, so broken." There you go, there you go. That's how they be. They see you. Look at this young man. They see me. Oh, they go old and broke. They be like, look at him. Yeah, look at him. Looking a hot mess. The only thing that's going for the only thing that's going for me is the workouts that I do. Cause then they be like this. Okay, he move around like he still got a little bit in the tank, but other than that, they be like this. Look at this old dusty behind. You see those comment section, Shiki and Trip? Look at those comment section. They be like, look at this old behind. Okay, Dad, or what up, Unc? That's what they be saying. They be ripping me a new one in the chat, boy. They be killing it, boy. They like, yo, what up, Unc? What up, Dad? What up, Grandpa? Yo, they be killing me, boy. They like, yo, get your dusty behind on. He's like, you gonna break something. They said somebody, hey, I had a couple of people in the comments. I think it was one of the hottest comment sections too. I think it got like 60 likes. Someone said, somebody get your grandpa. It's like, yo, somebody get your grandpa. Yo, I seen that. I was crying. I was like, yo, somebody call me grandpa for real. Like, yo, somebody get your granddad. Boy, he breaks. Like, somebody call the doctor. Yo, they were getting me, boy. It was horrible. Oh my god. I think it got 30 likes that comments, man. It was bad, yo. I was like, damn, I look busted up like that. They're like, yeah, you look busted up like that. I was like, I can't even say anything. I can't even say anything. And the only reason when someone comments in my comment section talking to me like that is because even at my job, right? No lie, I swear, like no lie. I need to get people that I know personally on my lives because they will even comment and say, "Yeah, it's so true." People think that I'm like 60 sometimes, in my late 50s. And at first I thought, oh, maybe it's because of how I carry myself. Nope. They said, nah, man, you just be looking busted most of the time. It's like no matter when you shave, the way you dress, it's like there's something about you, man. I was like, God damn, that's messed up, man. It's just they be brutal, man, like straight up. But I just take it now. I'm like, all right, well, if that's how old I look, then whatever. But the benefit about looking old, though, the benefit is that when it's potluck day, they serve you, And guess what else they do? They give you them old behind grandma and grandpa cookies in the blue can, them holiday cookies. You be the first one to get dibs on now. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I even skip lines sometimes. They be like, "Do you need help, sir?" I'm like, "Yeah, go ahead." Oh, what's good? Hold on. Let me give me a minute. I had to cut on my other phone because I use that to connect and do other stuff while I do my live. So hold on. But yeah, man, I embrace it now. I think the first time I embraced it was years ago. I went to the gym with my I'm for the mod you right now. B1234. So this is when I embrace my age more. Like how I love when people say, "Dude, you just look old and tired." This one I embraced it. No lie, I swear, true story. So me and my dad, right? We was at a Planet Fitness. This was in Florida. I'll never forget, right? So we was working out. Which remind you, this was years ago too. It wasn't even like current, because currently I can see why they will say that more so. I I I had to have been, I would say I was 30 years old then. So when I say years ago, it was years ago. So I was like 30 years old, maybe in my I would say my late 20s. I was in my late 20s. Me and my dad was working out, and then this dude with his wife and I guess they were like a family unit at Planet Fitness. So then they were like, "Oh, it's so good that you're working out with your son." No lie, this is a true story. No lie. No, no, not your son, your younger brother. That's what he said. So all of a sudden, I was confused, and then I was like, maybe he thinks that I'm the younger brother, and you know, my dad is my older brother. So all of a sudden, and then he said it again. Then my dad was like, no, he's my son. So then so now the dude was like, "Oh no, I thought that your so-called son was your older brother." And I was like, that's when I knew. That's when I knew there was something wrong. I was like, they say black don't crack, but for some reason it cracked with me. So I was like, so I need to investigate. So next thing um, I went to I was at a church one time. I'll never forget. This is a true story too. I was at a church, and sure enough, this older woman came up to me, and then she's like, us older folks need to stick together. Mind you, this old woman, she at least 66 or something. But she was like, us older folks need to stick together. We got to look after the young and this and that. So I agreed with everything she said. It was the fact that she said us older folks. So I just thought she was just saying that in general because I'm just older than, the people I was there. Next thing you know, she was like, "Oh, I thought we were around the same age." I'm like, you tripping now." So, but that's when I just realized it's not just that those experiences happens at work. It happens when I'm out. It happens on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking I'm getting love and respect because of who I am. They're like, "Nah, it's because you old or you look old." So we just thought that, hey, respect your elders. I'm like, really? That's effed up. So yeah, that's what it be. Tacky, what's up? I'm for the pin you right now. Hold on. Here we go. But yeah, and it's sad. But hey, it is what it is. Just like I said, I get the first dibs on potluck day though, because they be thinking I'm old and dusty. Yo, what up, Unc? That's how they be. Or grandpa, what's good? Somebody get your grandpa off YouTube. That's what they be saying. Like, somebody get him. Somebody get him for he bust something. He bust a vertebrae. Somebody get him. But they be roasting me. You look older because bigger body. What's good, Einstein? Yo, your profile name changes a lot. Is that like automatic or is that something that you do? Um, we got old souls. Oh yeah, I definitely got an old soul for sure. But yeah, I just embrace it now. I don't even fight it no more. When somebody say, "Oh, yo, you must be really old," I try to conceal it, but at this point, the only thing I got going for me is my performance. That's it. That is it. Because everybody else be like, "Nah, you look old. You look close to the grave, man." I'm like, "Dang," but now I just stick with performance. So when people say I'm old, I'd be like a little kid. Yeah, but I bet you can't do this though. I may be old, but I could do this better than you, and you're younger. I sound like one of them bratty kids sometimes, the ones that they have to rank up somehow. So yeah, but other than that, it's whatever, man. It is what it is. Hey, what they say, you could change the body, but not the face. So it is what it is. If I look old, I look old, you know. If I look dusty and crusty and all busty, hey, you know, I can only do so much. I can only do so much. So, but it's all good. It's all good. Ugh. Hey, because people, hold on, I said the gut gives us you. That's right. The gut gives us youth. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Man, but dang, the stuff that's said to me though, I promise it's you can't make it up, man. It's really bad. And that's when I realized too that you could look in the mirror and you could really be like, I look on fleek or whatever you want to say. Well, I'm using these old words. And or you could look mint, whatever you want to say. I look fresh. But most of us look at ourselves better anyway when it comes to certain things. It's all about what everybody else saying. For most of my life, I've been called way older than my actual age, like all the time. So this is what I'm hoping for. So even when I was in my 20s, I was thought to be 40, no more than 50. So I'm hoping now I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to look those ages that people assume, and then I stop, and then I can finally say I'm not cracking no more because I actually look. So basically, what I'm trying to say, if I could look like this still, but when I'm older, maybe that's when my you won't crack will start. But my cracking already started. And hopefully, it stay fixated like this in my like late 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Maybe that's when it'll start. Maybe so y'all holler back at me in years from now, and then we'll see if I still look like this. Then I'll say, okay, it finally started. You know what I'm saying? Then I can finally say I'm 80, but I look, you know what I'm saying, 40s or 50s or whatever. But but yeah, you know, we'll see though. We'll see. You guys stick around long enough, and if I'm still doing this, we'll see. If not, then and goodness, I'm gonna have to wear a mask like it's COVID for real. Cover everything up, because people will be like, "This goodness, sir, how old you is 100?" Say, "No, 55." You know. Anyway, so what's up with everybody in the chat? I've been running my mouth. How's everyone's day going? Any goals or you guys looking forward to thanks or whatever holiday you want to call it, whether it's Thanksgiving or Eat Day, Get Fat Day, Glut Day, whatever you want to call it, Giving Day. You guys ready for that? I love food, so I'm always ready for holidays like that. Um, my favorite holiday is actually I like summer holidays though. When it gets to like the holiday seasons, like right now, I'm not really a big fan. The family get together is fine, and the food is fine. The reason why I have a hard time at the holidays though is because sometimes depending on the person or depending on the family, it doesn't have to be your family directly, but there's a lot of expectations on those days, and not every family has it good on those days, and I feel bad for a lot of families that they don't have people to share it with out in the world. So when it comes to holidays like that, there's a reason why there's a high suicide rate, on those days, because it can be really depressing, especially if you think about it. So when it comes to, like, I'm not even a Halloween person. I don't even like that. It's just something about the fall seasons and winter seasons I just don't do when it comes to the holidays. So like Halloween, just like I said, Thanksgiving is fine because the food though, you know what I'm saying? And Christmas is like, because just like I said, that's when people get depressed and stuff, and it's just a lot of expectations, a lot of things to do. The one that's worse than all of them, though, I would say the one that is worse is Valentine's Day. I would say that's the worst holiday out of all of them. Every single one of them. That one's definitely a high expectation holiday. That's if you're in a relationship. If you're not, then you luck out. But if you are in a relationship, you have a keeper when the woman on that day does something for you on a day where they stereotypically just say it's just for the woman. So if you have a woman like that and she gives to you on Valentine's Day, like you give to her, plus more maybe, you are in luck, I would say. Unless there's an agenda and then she wants you to knock her up or something, and then oopsie daisy. But other than that, I would say that you're in luck. Because just like I said, usually stereotypically it doesn't happen like that. But other than that, yeah, from Halloween to Valentine's Day, all those, I'm like, nah, you know, I'm like, mm-mm. But when it gets to like Easter, 4th of July, Memorial Day, especially those summer holidays, I'm all down for that. I'm down with dancing and barbecuing, being in a nice sun. You know what I'm saying? Damn, what's good? What's good? But yeah, I be feeling those holidays though. But when it gets late fall, winter, nah. Early spring, mm-mm. Oh wait, Valentine's Day's not spring. That's still winter, right? Yeah, I think that's still winter. And if it's not winter, it's still snowing, depending on where you are. So I consider it winter. But nah, nope, nope. Ghouls and goblins and a lot of hearts is definitely on the bottom of my list when it comes to celebrating. I'm like, nah, nope. You know, mm-mm. Memorial Day, that's when the splash pads open. There you go. you know. I think this year is going to be the worst year when it comes to winter because it's really cold. I don't know how cold it is everywhere else, but it's already in the 30s here. Like, ugh, man, it's really cold, man. I know some people could take the 30s, but nah, man. I'm not gonna fake the funk and be like, oh, that's nothing, like some people do. And then when you hear where they live, it's like, dude, you don't even know what you're talking about. I say you live up here where it gets below 30, below fives, below in the negatives. It's like, yeah, you be talking a different story. Then, how come you said that it's cold in the 30s? It's because we get high winds here. We get strong winds when it's the 30s. So yeah, it could be 30, but with the wind, it it makes it feel like it's even worse. So it's just horrible. And it rains too uphill when it's cold like that be. So not only you deal with the wind, you deal with cold rain and it's windy and it's horrible. It's terrible. Same high 50s in North Carolina. Oh, you lucky if it's in the high 50s though. Now we We in the 30s here right now. And it just hit November. And I'm like, yo, man, I said this winter is gonna be bad. You know, it's gonna be real bad. Morning being the so I would say here right now in the morning or even at night, like right now, I'll say, but we'll get like in the 20s, and then throughout the day it'll get like in the 40s. So like midday and stuff, we're in the 40s right now, and then like early in the morning to late night, 30s, 20s. You know, yeah, and then as the days go by, it gets worse. Like it gets in the tens, and then we don't even see 40s no more. We just see anywhere like 20 to 30. Then it gets to 10 to 20, and then after that, it just stays fluttering in those areas until it drops below 10. And it's just horrible. It just sucks, man. I would say that's one of the reasons why I be thinking about moving. I'm like, nah. And then that snow, like, that's the thing. It's like, it's one thing when it's cold, but when it snows and then there's ice all over the place, like, that's what I don't like the most. Then you gotta scrape it, and then when it comes to your car, you gotta warm it up ahead of time. You know, if it gets stuck somewhere, you gotta put cardboard under. Like, it's just so much. You gotta shovel. You gotta wake up like 2 hours prior than your normal time to get ready to go somewhere or to work. Like it's just extra work when you live in states like this, like that deals with snow. It's just extra work on top of work. Here, closed for 1 inch of snow. Yeah, it's just horrible, man. It's like it sucks, man. You know, I definitely feel that people that live in states that when it snows and it's pretty bad and it gets icy, you're doing more than just work. Like it's more than just a job up here. Like just like some states, you can just get inside your car and just go, and then you got some states where you can't do that. You so let's just say you got to be to work for 7 a.m. Right? I'm just saying up here 7 a.m. Right? You have to wake up not at 6 a.m. Not at 5 a.m. You probably got to wake up like at 4 a.m. because now you have to prep, right? You got to worry about traffic because everybody's going to be getting up just like you. So they're going to be thinking we got to get up early too. So besides traffic, you got to worry about, okay, now I got to shovel. Now I got to scrape the ice off my car. And if my car gets stuck, for some reason, now you got to put some cardboard under the tire. Has that happened to me recently? No, but it can happen. And it can happen a lot depending on your tire and how bad the road is and black ice and all that stuff. So you got to worry about your safety. You got to cut on the car because depending on the vehicle now, it may not start if it got too much ice in the engine, the coolant area where it freezes it. It's just so much complications when you have to deal with snow and being in a really cold state. Hell, down here everything close to. Oh, I just read that. But so you have to wake up super early. Like there's some days when it snows, literally I will stay up late at night till like 1 a.m. and every like hour or two, I will go out and shovel. Go out and shovel. Go out and shovel. Just so when I do finally go to sleep, it's not as bad when I wake up. Ain't that sad? So I'm not looking forward to that at all. I'm not. And then you have to take time to get dressed too. Cause if it's really cold, trust me, you know, it's one thing to deal with cold for a couple of days, but when you deal with it for days on end up here, especially when snow's involved, you have to dress appropriately every day. You got to wear the gloves that go inside your jacket sleeve. You know what I'm saying? You have to wear scarves, head mittens, ear muffs. You know, because it's just brutal. I'll never forget. There was a dude that was talking to me one time. he was spitting up blood, not literally out his mouth, like out of his mouth, but his lips was so busted because of the cold. When he was talking, he just spitting up blood and everything. I'm like, ugh. You know, it gets crazy. That's why you need Vaseline up here too. You need Vaseline for them lips, because I know in some places people don't wear Vaseline because they ain't got to worry about that. They be white lipped all the time. They be looking like a crackhead. But up here, nah, you look more than a crackhead if you don't wear Vaseline on your lips, some type of chapstick. You like a crackhead that just got into a fight because you be bleeding and busted up because of the cold weather. You be looking crazy. He had Ebola, yeah. You know, you looking crazy. BG, thanks, Trip. But yeah, but I be telling people all the time, like, yo, man, but it be nasty though when they don't be wearing nothing, man. They spin. I'm like, ugh. Lips look like got clawed by scissor hands. Like it look like he just did like that to their lips. I'm like, ugh. It looks disgusting, man. It's nasty, man. Brutal. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to it though. I'm not. I can already feel it. But you know what I do love about the people here? They the best weather people, boy. They are the best. Especially the ones that have. So if you come across people up from up north, and they always have like I call them the Batman gauntlet. They're really ace bandages for the wrists just because one has carpal tunnel. But I call them the Batman gauntlet. You know what I'm saying? Because nice and thick and padded up. Or the ones with the knee brace and all that. Hey, they be like this. They're bad body. I could tell that we're gonna get a bad storm. I'm like, how you know, Miss Such and Such? They be like this, because I feel it in my joints. I'm like, oh really? Yes, I feel it in my joints. It's gonna come in a week, and it's coming from the west, and it's gonna come fast. I can feel it. I'm like, really? And they be right. They be better than the weather people. They be feeling it in their joints a week and a half ahead of time. They tell you what degree it's gonna be. They tell you where it's coming from. They tell you how strong the wind is and everything. They the best weather people. I'm telling you, don't be looking at the weather channel. Just ask someone with some arthritis or some type of injury and they're up in age. Especially if they say they had experience slipping on black ice a lot. They know. For some reason they just know. Um oh hey, what's good? Nice. Let me unmod you real quick. Hold on. There you go. Hell yeah, arthritis and having hardware in your body will let you know. Yeah, they be knowing. Raina, what's good? It's been a while. What's up? I'm doing very well. Life is good. You know, everything that I have to deal with that's necessary stress is being taken care of. So I'm definitely excited about that. You know, YouTube is definitely going well too. And you know what's crazy? And Shiki could contest to this. I literally thought to get where I am on YouTube right now was going to take me 10 years. Not because I wasn't confident in my content. It's because I thought that's just how YouTube works. I literally thought that no matter who you were, no matter if you spit out a lot of content or not, I seriously thought that it takes 10 years to get to even where I'm at. And to a lot of people, it's not a lot where I'm at. Because I just thought that's how YouTube worked. I thought that people that were like in like the 10,000s or even more, it's either they have like strong connections. Because some people do have money when they start YouTube and they blow up right away. But besides that bit, I just thought that's just how long it took. And then I had people on my channel like, no, I don't take that long if you busting stuff out like that. I'm like, you sure? I said, because I thought, what was it, Shiki? I thought 200 was a lot. I thought 200 was a lot. I thought 200 was like the all-time goal. Like, oh my God, you got 200? What? Oh my God. You know, I thought it was like one of those things. I'm like, yo, that's hard, you know, like that's crazy. And everybody would be like, not really. I'm like, you sure? Like 200 is a lot. But you know what it is? I don't look at 200 like most people do on YouTube. I look at 200 like those are 200 people that don't know you watching your stuff. So when I think about it like that, it does seem like a lot because that's 200 people. But most people don't. I mean, I won't say most people, but some people don't think like that. So when I say 200 is a lot, they're like, no, it's not. No, it's not, because they're basing it off YouTube standards. But in my mind, when I say 200, I'm thinking about individuals. Like those are 200 people literally investing in your channel, looking at your stuff. So I thought that was a lot. But now I know, based off YouTube standard and the YouTube mindset, that's nothing. Especially if you think about the billions that's in the world. But just like I said, even with the billions in the world, I just think 200 people is a lot though. Yeah, it took a few months and just try to have fun with it, and whatever happens, happens. Yeah, I love doing this. I absolutely love it. There's some people that they, so for example, when I make content, I actually like my content. Not, and I think it's also because I'm on a fitness journey. So it's like a diary for myself. And I think what happens with a lot of YouTubers, right? They'll make content in hopes that people like it. But with me, I make content because I like it, because it's progress, because it's a fitness journey for me. There's a difference. So even if someone didn't like it or watch it, it's my fitness diary. You know what I'm saying? So I like it. So when I do an extra rep, I'm like, wow, that's tight. You know what I'm saying? So it's my fitness journey. And if someone does like it, though, that's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sound like an ungrateful anus and be like, oh, I don't care and this and that. No, I think that's cool if people get motivated and inspired by that stuff that I do on my page. But just like I said, is, I'm on a fitness journey, right? And when you're on a real fitness journey, you for the most part are loving your own progress. You're enjoying it. And well, I thought you been sub to Knives on Shiki. Y'all should have done that a long time ago. You and Knives. That means I just get around. Yo, y'all toss me around like Thor's hammer. But anyway, um, but but I literally enjoy what I do. I enjoy chatting with people. I love people. And I love my content. But I feel like a lot of YouTubers, they're not even sure if they love their content, but they want others to love it, or they have hopes that other people will like it. So, and this how I know that my content's doing okay. Let's just say if I didn't really like my content, but I had to add to, I hope others do so I can get views, this, that, and the third. I would say that Kathleen, what's good? Hold on. Let me hold on, I see you. Give me a minute. But I would say the reason why a lot of people seem like they're stagnant on their page and stuff is because when you have that mindset of I hope people like it, you start becoming desperate. And when you're desperate, to me, when you're desperate, your quality goes down. It goes down by a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not focusing on yourself anymore. Yeah. So I just feel like when people aren't desperate, they focus on themselves and their happiness, and then their content's really good. But when you're desperate, it's like you're doing more begging and just trying to cut corners versus just taking your time, be patient, work on you. And when it comes, it comes. If it don't, that's okay. Because when it comes to YouTube, all it takes is one video. All it takes is one moment. And it's possible you could blow up. But there's some desperate people out there. And I know, and what ends up happening is they end up being desperate, and then they end up paying someone. And that's when you know you messed up, when you're so desperate that you start paying. Because I never knew you could do this. I never knew. But I guess when you get monetized, YouTube has options that you can make people become members and stuff. So if you're just starting YouTube and you become a member of somebody because listen, I said because, so listen to, because you're trying to get your sub count up or your views and all that, to me I feel that you made the biggest mistake, because I think, like in real life, you could get the support that you need. You just have to put in the work and be patient, you know? So on YouTube, you got these desperate people and they just need to put in more of the work, you know? Stop. Sometimes you got to stop making your freaking lives, right? And go out there and be on other people's lives. Stop waiting for people to come to you, because in real life, when you want a better job, guess what? You have to update your resume and you have to start knocking on doors and show what you got. And I realize a lot of YouTubers, they like staying in their own house. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But there's a problem with it when you get frustrated and you put your frustration out on your subs and other people saying, oh, you're not there for me, or you're not this, that, and the third. It's like, God dang it, everybody on YouTube for the most part is doing the same thing as you. So you can't expect them 100% to be there every single time. Sometimes they got to do their own stuff and start knocking on other doors and doing lives for themselves. So, in order for you to elevate yourself, instead of hoping that someone that's just like you is going to be there, why don't you start branching out too? Because not everybody's going to come to your house, just like in real life. Not everybody's going to come at your door and say, hey, do you want to work for me? No, it doesn't work like that. You know, you have to advertise yourself, you know? Like when you see yourself stagnant, you got to go on a couple of channels and be like, hey, check my stuff out. What the? Why did this zoomed up on me? That's weird. Why did that happen? Whoa. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all seen that too, right? The phone just zoomed up. That's weird. How do I make it unzoom, y'all? Because I don't like that. Hold on. Give me a minute. God dang, what the fuck? There we go. I fixed it. Yeah, hold on. Last chance that I add some lifting content because I don't have a lifting partner, and this gives a little accountability. And if it helps someone else, that's great. Yeah, not only that, another reason why I love doing fitness content and my fitness journey is because people hold me accountable. So the more views I get and the more people that are sub to me, they actually hit me up and check up on me. They're like, yo, are you still losing weight? And if I'm not still losing weight, are you getting stronger? How do you feel? And I like that. And that's why I love connecting with people, because when you connect with people, you will get people in your comment section hitting you up all the time. You know, because some of y'all have subs, right? But yet, it's like, where they at though? It's like, are they talking with y'all? Or are you just floating in space on their page? You know what I'm saying? You're floating in space and they're not even really checking out your stuff. And the only people that's really looking at your stuff is the same old individuals, which is fine. That's fine, you know, because there's some people that'll look at your stuff and don't comment at all. But I love the fact on my page, especially as of recent, I have mad people hitting me up, talking to me, asking me questions, because I love interaction. I truly love it. You know what I'm saying? Because if I was all about just the numbers, I'll say, screw. They ain't got to send me nothing as long as they look at my stuff and I get my. But I love people and I want to inspire people. And I love you. It's fun. This is really fun for me. I actually like it a lot. I don't have Facebook. I don't have Snapper Chat, TikTok, Instagram. I don't have that stuff. You know, and when people say, yo, bad body, do you have a social life? Not really. You know, yeah, I talk to my coworkers, and some of them we have a good time and laugh, but, it's still revolved around work. You know what I'm saying? With my colleagues, it's around work stuff. And then with family, you know how it is with family, depending on your family, sometimes it's about life and busyness and how you're gonna make things better. So when I'm on YouTube, like basically what I'm talking about right now, I can just talk freely. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be talking about work or somebody in the family or business or what am I gonna do next with my life to earn more. I ain't gotta worry about that mess. I just talk to y'all and act the fool. So I actually love it. For me personally, it's like it helps out mentally a bit. So just like I say, you got some YouTubers they're in it 100% for the money, or even 50% for the money. Like they just need YouTube somehow, for some reason they just need it. But for me, it's fun. It's like a fun outlet, and and I and I just love looking at my content because, just like I said, I'm on a fitness journey. I'm on a fitness journey of getting stronger, healthier. It's like my own personal diary. I just don't have to write it. I just post it. And I like that. I love it. I adore it. Forget that. I adore it. So when people ask me, are you in the house? Like, there's nothing wrong because money is money. If you can make something out of it, why not? But that was never like my main focus. Because if that's my main focus, then oh man, I'm in America. Oh nah, you struggling. This is your main focus. You better get a job or a career going and then do this on the side, because I won't even recommend it. I don't care if you're monetized or not. This should not be your main focus ever when it comes to money, at least. So have fun with it, and whatever you earn from it, use it for restaurant money or gas money, a little bit in your pocket. To me, money is money. I could get a quarter extra a day. To me, I look at that as profit. I don't care if it's a penny. I don't care if it's a nickel. I don't care if it's a quarter. So if you could earn from it, why not? Especially if you're having fun with it. You don't feel like you're a slave to it. You're not desperate. You're having fun. And if you're making $1 a month, at least you're having fun making that $1 a month, versus being like some of these desperate people on here and they're actually like struggling to make ends meet, when it comes to YouTube. And I feel bad for those people, because I know some people, they're really struggling. They need YouTube. They need the support and cash, so I'm not dogging people with that mindset. But there's some people that they have better opportunities than people on the other side of the world, and they act like, what I'm saying, desperate and this and that, when they could just easily just get a job, you know. But that's just my take on it. Sorry I was on the subject for a little bit longer than I thought I would. But that's just my take, you know. But yeah, I love it though. Oh, I love doing this. I didn't think I was gonna love it too, because I'm not a social media person, but I, I like it. I actually like it. I never thought in a million years I would, though. Especially prior to me starting on YouTube. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. And you know what else? Why YouTube is good too? Because I don't have a lot of data and memory on my phone, so it's nice to be able to upload something that I like and keep a journal of it and just post it so I could delete it out my phone. Because I used to have everything saved up on the computer and the phone. Now I could free up that space because it's on YouTube now. I feel you. I'm a content with my loyal 8 people who steady comment. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's my main focus. Not only that, my channel, it hits a spot for me. I don't know if you guys saw my video on why I'm called Bad Body Not So Fit, which is a good video, by the way. It doesn't hit every landmark on why I chose that name, but it hits well enough where you can understand. It's a video that I made, why I call myself, why I'm Bad Body Not So Fit. That's the video's title. And I explain why I do YouTube and why my name is what it is. So besides me doing it for fun, right? It also hits a spot for me, whether it's soft, hard, it definitely hits a spot for me. So, when I do this stuff, it's also in hopes that people don't feel like me or get like me. Cause there's people that will hit up my comment section. They're like, you know, I'm just starting this journey and I'm a big guy or I'm a big girl and you inspire me to push it because you're a big person yourself. Or they heard my story, they're like, yo, you had surgery, you're up in age at that, you went through this, or you dropped the ball that, and that inspires people. And me giving that to people makes me happy. It makes me really, really happy. And when I look at other people's happiness, to me, the reason why it's gold because I'm not the only person on earth, right? What's the point of me being happy and if nobody else is going to be happy when it comes to positivity? Because you could be happy in a negative, like malicious person. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just a normal, happy because you're doing something good, for yourself. I'm not the only person in the world. So if I'm the only person that's happy with my progress, my works, to me that's not enough. I need to see that from other people too. And when I do see that, I want it to spread. So that's why I'm hoping to gain from my channel, and it's working. I even pinned a comment today of somebody giving me like one of the most heartfelt, wonderful comments. Like, that's what I want. I truly want that. You know. I love people. I do it for work too, like that's just me. I could have been a mechanic or something, but nah, I love people. I love helping them. I even love talking to them because it's medicine for them. It's medicine for me, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. You can't grow unless you acknowledge something about yourself, mainly your weaknesses. If you only acknowledge your strengths, you're not going to grow as much because when something hits you in your weak spot, how are you going to bounce from it if you don't even know enough about it to recover from it? It's the same thing with working out. You know, my advice applies to everything in life. So if you're working out, if you only know your strengths and you plateau, then you have to focus on your weaknesses, your weak spots. It's the same concept. It applies to real life. It applies to working out. It even applies to video game tournaments, whatever you got going on. It applies, If you could praise all you want about what you're good at, but in order for you to grow even more, you have to know and understand and acknowledge your weaknesses. Stop living in denial. Stop living like you're perfect because you're not. If you want to be better, you have to also acknowledge, focus, and know your weaknesses because there will come a day, there will come a time where you will be tested. But since you were so fixated on what's good about yourself and not your weaknesses and learn how to overcome those weaknesses, now you get blindsided and then you go around saying, what happened? I don't know what happened. How could this happen? But you could have prevented it if you were also focusing on your weakness. But you know what? You know what the world teaches you? Oh, don't focus on that because that's negative. Oh, you're just being negative. You shouldn't think like that. Don't think about the negative or what you can't do. Think about what you could do. No, that's bull. That's some BS. When it comes to yourself, you need to think about the bad and the good, because in order for you to get better and in order for you to walk away from something, to be prepared, to be prepared for something, you have to know everything, the good and the bad, the ugly, the pretty, everything. I wish I would have known all the bad about myself or all my temptation, what got me, because there'll be some things I would have just avoided. But I can't go back in time. And what you go through makes you. And if you're proud of who you are and you just want to capitalize on that and get better, then do it. But yeah, you know, but just like I said, I'm not a Debbie Downer, and some people, they want to focus on the greatness about themselves and the goodness. But just like I said, there's gonna come a time where you're tested, and if you only know what you're good at and not know where you're weak at, you will fall. You may not fall hard, but you'll fall hard enough to either focus on those weaknesses to make stronger, or you're just gonna let that table weeble and wobble when you could have had a nut to tighten up in that wedge so that table leg could be strong. But it's up to people. Some people want to stay in denial and act like, you know, the only thing that they need to do is just focus on the good. It's just a part of life. I'm just stating life. And if my example doesn't work when I mention life, I compare it to other things in life. It's like, all right, I could take life circumstance out of it. Let's compare it to working out. Let's compare it to something that you like to enjoy. And let's talk about if you ignore it long enough, especially if you're stagnant, what do you need to do? When I start throwing metaphors like that, they get it. They're like, all right. Yep, it's exactly. That's everything in life, not just something serious. It can be something simple, you know. It just applies to everything. But you learn that stuff when you're old like me. Or older. Some people catch it young, some people get the bear, and sometimes the bear gets you, you know. I hear that a lot from a wise man. But yeah. Hey, there's one thing I wish someone did tell me. So, and y'all can relate to people that work out on this channel too. So tell me if you guys can relate. I said this to Shiki the other day. He said it doesn't really happen with him because he's a pretty short guy. So, mind you, you guys see all the stuff I do on my channel. So why is it still, after all these years, the hardest thing to do and the most frustrating thing to do is getting in and out of my car? I would say that's still the most difficult thing. I could do running. I could climb up a flight of stairs. I could do the Stairmaster. I could do plyometrics, push-ups, bench, whatever, squat. For some reason, what gets me breathing and huffing and puffing in one rep is when I get in and out of a car. It takes so much air out of me. I'm telling you, it sucked the oxygen out of me. I'm like, God dang. Like, this is something about getting in and out of the car. That's why I should make a YouTube video of me just getting in and out of the car. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Get in, get out. Get in and make a song out of it. Like that song, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. With Timberland, right? But God, that's like, it's been like that forever too. I just don't get that because I could do the most difficult things in life, and for some reason, getting in and out of the car is by far the most like breathtaking. I don't understand why. I really don't. I need to get a truck. Maybe that'll help. So the truck, I'm climbing in, but when I step down, it's all, and I don't have to squat, I guess, or grab on and stuff. I think it's because you are stuck in one position for too long, so it's harder to. Yep, that is true. That is true because I don't know if you notice, but when you're sitting down, naturally, you're supposed to move every 30 minutes, like get up. And if you're sitting in one spot for more than 30 minutes, especially if you're uncomfortable, because sometimes you got to move earlier than that, depending on, injuries and pressure points. Like me and Shika was talking about, like bony prominence and skin breakdown. But naturally, if you're like in a chair, every 30 minutes you want to move. You know, you want to change positions and stuff. That's why with people in wheelchairs, we suggest that they change positions every 30 minutes because of skin breakdown and bony prominence and their greater trochanter, their ichiotuberosity, their sacrum area, all that stuff could get agitated, if they're sitting too long. And when you are getting older like me, yeah. But yeah, I just hate it though. You know, I do not like it. I just don't. Big problem, big issue. So, Chance. So you said that you said you added lifting, which I do see you doing. You added lifting. So how do you like that? Because me personally, I'm more of a calisthenic guy. It is funny because I've always done calisthenics and plyometrics, but I used to do a lot of lifting back in the day. But as I got older, I started doing less lifting and just stuck with calisthenics and plyometrics. So I just want to know, how do you feel doing it? Because I know for me, when I lift, it takes a whole lot more time to recover from, which that makes sense, because progressive overload, you're working with more weight, and it's more of a demand for the body. Um, and not only that, I just feel, me as an older person now, that when it comes to calisthenics and plyometrics, in my personal opinion, for my make, for what my body went through and stuff, that's why I'm excluding everybody else. I'm just talking about me. I like calisthenics and plyometrics more for the upper body, but for the lower body, weights 100%. Like 100% still weights. That's still the go-to when it comes to my fitness and stuff. But upper body, yeah, definitely calisthenics plyometrics. I feel is better for me. So because I noticed when I do weights with my upper body, I don't do as many sets like years ago. For example, I only do one heavy set for. Yeah, I don't. That's why a lot of people, they'll hit up my channel, like, yo man, when you gonna start lifting heavy again and stuff. It's like all those times when I did do those heavy weights, I actually did them once every 2 weeks. I just saved them so I could post them later. But I don't be lifting like that all the time, man. You guys won't even see my channel. I'll be looking like a mummy every time y'all see me. Cause I'll be busted up from the floor to the throw up. You know what I'm saying? I'll be looking messed up. Upper body is less weight and more reps. Yes. And that's exactly why I do my calisthenics with my upper body. But yeah, I used to do that heavy stuff. I don't care how much weight I could bench and all. I still don't do it no more. I could though. That's why when I have some trolls saying, "Oh, you can't," I bet you can't do 315, 335, 3. I'm like, all right, let me just do it real quick, get it out the way, so they know I can still do it. And after that, I need to go back to my calisthenics because there's something about like lifting now where it's like I love it, but man, my body just don't respond the same no more. It really doesn't. I can even work with the lightest weight, no lie. Like it. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, even though I could lift heavy, it just doesn't feel the same no more. Like it really feels bad, mad, uncomfortable. So I could do it, but it caused a lot of distress and discomfort. And it's the same thing with any upper body thing that I do. And it could be lightweight. It doesn't even have to be in the 300s like I mentioned. It could be 200, it could be 135 pounds. And even though I could do it easy, I still have discomfort. And yeah, if you know me and been on my channel for a while, I have nerve issues. and I had surgeries and this and that. So I think what I ended up doing when it comes to lifting, it's like I could do it, but I'm like fighting through discomfort when I do it versus someone just being too weak just to do it. I actually do it, but it's a killer when I do it. So I think that's one of the reasons why as I got older, I'm more calisthenic, way more now than I was when it comes to my upper body. Because of that, because I be like people see me press up heavy weight, they're like, "Yo, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, you're good for you." But it takes a lot out of me, and it's not because I'm struggling because my muscles can't handle it. It's because all the the other elements that are not right in my body that's making it hurt. So from an outer point, you guys see this, right? If I press, you guys just see a straight motion is good, but eternally, yo, like my body is crying, yo. It's like, yo, you need to stop before you make things worse. But when I do calisthenics and stuff, for the most part, I feel great. When I do lower body, I still do weights because just like I said, it's been fine in that aspect. But but just like I said, I have issues too. I just recover better when it's my lower body anyway. When I do weights. But yeah, man. I just same thing with shoulder press. I could throw it 225, but from an outer view, everything looks good, but internally it's not. Things change with age, and there are two choices: adapt or quit. And quitting is not an option. Yeah, there's no medium for us. You know what I'm saying? The older you get, you can't just quit because that's the worst thing you could do. Because as we get older, we get weaker and we're more prone to injuries. And the only way to avoid more injuries, you gotta keep the body moving. You gotta keep the blood circulating because blood is what helps make things travel throughout the body. It gives nutrients, it gives oxygen and the protein, just like nutrients to the body. So, and a lot of people, when they feel pain and when they get older, they don't want to move, but they don't realize that them not moving is causing contractors all over the body. And with contractors, it makes it even worse when you end up trying to move. It's kind of like someone with stroke, with a constant stroke and spasms and all that. You gotta keep moving, you know. But a lot of people, they just stop. But the older you get, it's definitely more important. It's not like when you're young where you can just quit and then just jump right back into it. No, it has to turn in more and more into a lifestyle. The older you get, it has to be. Or you're gonna be like a fossil. You'll be like a stone, you know. It gets really bad when you get older, you know. I think that's another reason why I love calisthenics too. Because with weights, don't get me wrong, if you use weights the right way, you could fit in some type of cardio and calisthenics with weights too. But if you're like the average gym goer, if you're the average gym goer, the one that just does fixed movements, like you just do straight up bench, squat, and deadlift, and possibly some type of curl or something. You're not working the accessory muscles that much though. You're not working the in between. So with calisthenics, not only you're hitting those muscle groups that I just mentioned, but you're getting the in between, you're getting the crevices of all those muscles, So with me being older, and just like I said, I've been through so much stuff physically, it just helps out even more because calisthenics, for example, you got the bench press, right? The bench press is mainly for your chest, but it also hits your triceps and your anterior deltoid, right? It could possibly hit other things too, depending on what you do, but it's mainly for that. Let's just keep it simple. It's mainly for that. But if you do something similar to a bench press, but it's calisthenics and plyometrics, like a push-up, right? A push-up is working your chest, your anterior delt, it's working your triceps, it's working your core because you got to keep yourself up now. So it's doing a lot more. Yes, on a bench press, you engage the whole body like your lats and your core and stuff, but it doesn't work like a push-up though, because now instead of you pressing against gravity, you're actually holding and pressing against it in a push-up position. And not only that, you could modify a push-up, kind of like you could modify a bench press with an incline and decline, but you could do more with a push-up. Like you're not gonna bench press and try to do ab stuff at the same time. That's it, or knee raises with it, or do the things that I do with a bench. It's just not gonna work that way. So that's why with calisthenics, I say that everybody should fit some form of calisthenics in there because you really could get those in between markings that you can't really get if you're doing just standard movements at a gym with some weight. The only exercise when it comes to weight that I would say could keep the body mobile and hit more crevices than the three body parts I mentioned on the bench press, squat could hit multiple areas and crevices and stuff between muscles, between big muscles, and deadlifts. But even then, you're compromising the spine depending on who you are. Sometimes everyone's spine is good. Sometimes the vertebral disc for people like me, it gets compressed so much that I have a hard time moving for almost a week. But if you do calisthenics, you ain't gonna run into that problem. Sue, what's good? I'm just talking with, some of my workout buddies in the chat. They hit me up today, so that's good. Usually they be too tired because they worked up a sweat that they just sleep. But they hit me up today. But yeah, that's one of the main reasons, just like I said, why I do calisthenics and stuff. So now you know. So I know a lot of people ask, they're like, yo, how come you don't go to the gym like that? Like you go, but it's not like, but that's the main reason. Besides me loving it for upper body way more, at least, it's because those reasons that I just mentioned. You know. But I actually enjoy it though. Even if I didn't have pain and stuff, I enjoy it because I used to do wrestling and other stuff, and just doing those calisthenic plyometric moves and training. I actually enjoyed it. It was really fun, and it just gave me a different fulfillment after I would do all that stuff. It just felt really good, you know. Felt really good. But yeah, Sue, I'm doing good though. Today, so today was a good day, but it started out kind of rough because I wasn't prepped, and my allergies were really acting up today, really bad. Like I'm talking about like severe. But after I ate my quesadilla today, I don't know, it went away a little bit. It's like eating for me is the cure to everything. I could be sneezing and coughing. Oh, why don't you just eat something? For some reason, I get better. Like, look at me. I'm already thinking about tomorrow's dinner or lunch and breakfast, which I am gonna do another live tomorrow morning because I need to go out shopping anyway. I had to get some stuff. Because I don't know if you guys had it, but I love eating the it's like a organic cereal. It's kind of like Reese's Puffs, but it's organic. It's really good. I'm actually addicted to it now, so I'm definitely gonna be buying some of that. Yeah, I'm a cereal guy. I'm just reading a wonderful comment that someone gave me. I'm going to read it to y'all, or I can just show it to you on the screen. Just give me a minute. Yeah, so this guy, I don't think he's hit up my lives before, but his name is Abraham She Hazard. Says, I love your videos, man. They are so motivational. See what I mean? I love that, you know. That's what I want, you know, when it comes to my channel. And then I pinned this comment. It was on my latest short. That's where I'm reading from, if you guys are wondering. I pinned this comment. It says, I've been doing calisthenics for years and I'm inspired to do what you can do. Very impressive. You know, I pinned that one. I made sure I comment back. Oh, EL Eric, he's a beast in calisthenics. And when he hits me up, I'm like, yes, I know I'm doing something right. And then Shiki was in here too. He said one arm push up king. But y'all don't know he's actually the king. It's not me, it's him. That's why I tell people, if you like what I do on my channel, you will definitely like Shiki's and definitely EL Eric, because compared to them, I'm an ant. You know, they're like the boot and the big old semi truck, you know, and I'm like a little ant compared to them. So just like I said, if you like my stuff, you like their stuff way better. And then the body beat down. I love the body's beat down stuff too. His channel needs to blow up because I feel like he's underrated. Like, you know, he definitely needs to blow up. He has wonderful content, and what he did today with those crazy push-ups on Last Chance, if you're still there, that was what's up. You know what I'm saying? Yes, lad, keep it up, mate. Hell yeah, boss, keep up the good work. Also, Vid, that's crazy. Can't even do a one-arm push-up. Good sheet, OG. Then somebody thought I was using my knee, but if you look at all my videos, I don't need my knee to do what I do. Um, Other than that, that was about it. I just read my most recent comments that I got for my latest short. Right now, I'm at 2,828. And I also made a discussion video, y'all. So I haven't done a discussion video in a while, and I did one today because I need to start throwing that back in again. I just took a break from it. I took a good break from it, and I'm also gonna be posting some new content tonight, newer than the short that I dropped. It's just that you know, I just wanted a chill day when I got home because I actually did a live earlier today. And I ended up falling asleep in the car. Like it felt so good earlier. I just knocked out. And it was on live too. I just knocked straight out. I was so tired. And then I stopped doing a live and then I went to go get a bite to eat. Came home, chillaxed, watched some TV, which I rarely do. Because if I'm not on YouTube, then I'm reading, you know, or working out. And then now I'm up here chatting with y'all. And the reason why, like I mentioned to y'all, the reason why I like coming to my attic space is because it motivates me to work out. So when I'm sitting and talking to y'all on some of my lives, I actually work out. I'll be talking with y'all and I'll say, you know what? Let's get some reps in, or let me do something new for the video on my second phone. So while I'm talking to y'all, I will be recording something that I'm going to be posting while I'm doing a live at the same time. I went back to finish the video after I got home, so I saw the push-ups. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Yep, he did the push-ups. Yep. But yeah, you know, that's the thing. You know, dang, all this talking makes me hungry. I'm always hungry, man. I need help, yo. I must got a tapeworm or something, because I promise I be hungry. I will eat like a big meal too, and it's filled with protein and nutrients. Because I always tell people the reason why you're probably still hungry is because you're not giving the body exactly what it needs. Like you got people that eat a lot of carbs, but the reason why they're still hungry is because did you give your body enough vitamin A, vitamin B, vitamin C, D, E, thiamine? Did you give enough protein? Did you give it enough anything, calcium, D? Because the body knows what it needs and what it's lacking. And I always tell people, if you're still feeling hungry, know what you eat, know how much your body requires certain nutrients, because your body is smart. Your body is intelligent. You know, yes, it could get by without certain minerals, but it still needs it though, and it craves it. That's why people that eat fruit, vegetables, and a good protein, that's why they stay full the longest, because you gave the body exactly what it needs. You weren't looking for it. You weren't looking for food just to fill up your stomach. You were looking for food to fill up your nutritional value that the body needs on a regular. And when you do that, when that's your mission, then you're not as hungry as someone that just eat whatever without even caring about the nutritional value that the body needs, from A to E to the other nutrients to the other things that it needs. On workout days, I am always hungry, even with quality food. Yep, I was just gonna say that though. I'm hungry like crazy. I could eat a big old fruit salad, a whole bunch of vegetables and meat, and I'm still hungry. Like I'm like, I just want to eat, man. Like sometimes I just want to just have a whole bunch of food in front of me and just eat like a monster, like the Cookie Monster, but it's chicken and fruits and vegetables. I just want to eat. That's all I want to do is just eat. That's it, literally. And I know that sound, it's just like, yo, bad boy, you're really a fatty. Yeah, maybe so, but I just want to eat, man. Eat and rest. That's it. Literally. Eat, rest, eat, rest, eat, rest. Obviously work out in between, but it's just like that's just how I be feeling. I'm like, yo, what's wrong with me? Like right now I'm talking to y'all and I'm thinking like, hey, should I go out and get myself something to eat? I shouldn't be thinking like that though. It's 11:45. And I think that's why my grandma used to always tell me to go to bed, because when you stay up, that's when your body wants to snack on everything. It just wants to eat everything, you know? And that's probably a good indication that I should close. I'm not gonna stop the live now because I'm hungry though. I would never do that. Especially this late. I won't do it this late. If it was like early in the day, I take y'all with me, like I always do on my lives. I'll take y'all to the restaurant with me, and you guys will see me eat and talk, and giving a food review. But yeah, I'm like literally IHOP is like, I'll say 15 minutes away, and I could get myself like the French toast with the berries and the powdered sugar, the sliced bananas on there. Oh, and then for my like lunch and stuff, I could just get like a nice chicken sandwich or something. I wonder how long Chili's is open, because I've been to Chili's twice on my channel, but I'm thinking about going back again because I like their they have like a oven cookie, and you can either have fudge or caramel drizzle on it, and it has ice cream in the center. Oh my goodness. And I love their southwestern egg rolls. Oh man, those things are addicting. Now that I could eat a lot of, And then they have the what is it? The trio, the meat trio, and I usually just get chicken or shrimp. Yeah, Chili's is okay. You know, I I would say that I like going there more than Applebee's. That's for sure. And Applebee's, they're pretty good too. I just for me, I don't really consider them like, I look at those restaurants like McDonald's and Burger King. Like they're a big chain, but if you want to eat good and uniquely, then you gotta go to places where they're not everywhere, basically. Like Burger King, McDonald's, and Wendy's and stuff. Like Chili's, that's everywhere. Applebee's, that's everywhere. I do not like Olive Garden. So for y'all pasta lovers out there, the reason why I don't like Olive Garden is because they give you way too much carbs and less protein. And that pisses me off. I'm gonna tell you why it pisses me off. Because you could go to the store and buy $1 box of penne or whatever type of pasta you like, linguine or whatever. You could buy $1 box of it and get like a $2 can of sauce, Alfredo or whatever, Velveeta cheese, whatever floats your boat, and get your seasonings, and you can have way more carbs that you like if you're a pasta lover like that for less than $5, but yet you're paying $30 for just a whole bunch of pasta with barely any meat. So I don't do Olive Garden for that reason. Now, if someone paid for me to eat with them there, that's different. But I would never go out my way, spend money on some Olive Garden. The only thing they got for them is the endless salad, because I'm a salad guy, so I do like that. And I love how they're very sparingly with the cheese, so I don't mind that either. And then their breadsticks, even though they're a little bit on the salty side. But nah, Olive Garden, heck no. There's an old diner about 10 minutes away. The food is great and not anymore. Yeah, because fast food is ridiculous. I'm glad that they're expensive, though, because it keeps me from getting it. That's why when you guys do see me eat, like once in a blue moon, you guys will see me hit up those spots, but a lot of times I eat at places that basically people never either heard of or they just don't have it there. I go to a plant-based place to get my food. And just like I said, I may be at a restaurant eating. I think the latest one that I did that was a fast food was Taco Bell, but that's because it was Taco Tuesday, and I just wanted to do a video for Taco Tuesday. But if it wasn't Taco Tuesday and I was actually at like a more authentic place that does that stuff, that's where I would have went. But I was right around the corner. I was already doing a live, and I said, you know what? Let me just jump in Taco Bell, because even Taco Bell messes up. They give you a whole bunch of stuff, but not a lot of protein. They really don't. You know, if you open up that chalupa or that soft taco, you'll see a slither of meat, and it looked like your cat, your pet cat that's a kitten, just crapped it out. Like it looks pathetic. You know. Now they do their sauce is good, and their like tortilla is really good. But and their twist, I love their cinnamon twist. But outside of that, like they really be trying people. Like you could literally have two tacos and it's like $10 or something. They're ridiculous with their price. You know, so not only they're not really all that, but they're super pricey, and that's a no go right there. You know, but oh, you know what I do like? That's a fast food. I love Wendy's breakfast chicken biscuit. Ooh, when they put that honey on there, oh, that's why I'm glad I don't live near one. Cause I bet you every morning that's probably what I would be eating. Cause I'm always out eating. But yeah, we don't have one near me, so I don't have to worry about that. But when I'm in the area though, and I see that nice buttery biscuit and that chicken in between that, and they drop that glazed honey all over it, make it looking like it's wrapped in plastic. Man, that thing be good. God dang. Ooh. I get those when we travel and leave early. Yeah, they're good, right, man? It's some, oh, they're so good. Oh man, they are the best. Oh man. There was a video that I made on YouTube. I did because I record my food when I eat. I dropped it. I literally dropped it. And somebody said, you better pick it up and eat it. But the thing is, where I dropped it, so the car floor is the dirtiest place because you walk outside and you put your feet at the floor of the car. So to me, that's like one of the dirtiest places. Besides the hospital, the car is the dirtiest place to drop anything on the floor. If it was on the seat, that's one thing, but or anywhere else, but the floor, trust me, you don't want to eat from that because everything from indoor, outdoor, dog crap, piss, whatever your shoe stepped in is on that floor. And you don't clean the car like that. So don't even say, oh, I clean it every day. No, nobody don't do that. Don't get out of here. Unless you driving one of those fancy cars. And even then, you probably don't do it every day. It's probably every other day. But you don't want to eat nothing when it just falls on the floor in your car. So it was a lost cause, you know, because just like I said, I don't live nowhere near one. So when that happened, I was like, I can't believe it. I literally couldn't believe it. But um, I ended up getting one, I would say a week later, and I was so happy because, man, just like you said, man, they're really good. Yeah, they're definitely the best breakfast sandwiches out right now. They do the best. You know. You know what I do miss? I miss some of the restaurants and food places where I used to live out in California. I miss that, you know. But they got a Dave's Market. Not Dave's. They do have a Dave's here, but I'm talking Dave's Hot Chicken. They do have that here. So I can't wait to hit that up. I'm definitely gonna live that because I know mad people want me to hit up that spot. It's really good. They start out in California, but they're migrating on the East Coast. So if you have one, which I think Shiki said there's one in North Carolina, but I'm not sure anywhere else. I just know that there's one in Mass. Maybe there's one in North Carolina. I think that's what he said. He said there was one there. And I'm not they should open one up in Florida or Georgia, definitely there. Um but if they didn't, I would be like shocked because they will definitely make businesses out there if they did. Just checking the time real quick. Cause just like I said, I am gonna do a little bit more content tonight, and then and I'm waiting for my YouTube to update too, cause they update every 48. So you will see them update on a regular, but their data they grab it 48 hours earlier. So for example, whatever you earn today when it comes to your hours, that's what I'm talking about. You won't see today until the day after tomorrow, if that makes sense. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but that's how YouTube works. That's why in the analytics it says for some reason they use real time for 48 minutes for some reason. Not 48 minutes, 48 hours. But that's how they do their data. So if you're one of those people that you're fixated on numbers, because I love looking at numbers, and you notice that what you made, for example, this live, and it for some reason it didn't, the math didn't add up the next day, it's because, just like I say, YouTube gets the day before yesterday, and that's what you see every single day. It's always the day before yesterday, you know, and that's the data that they're grabbing. It's probably rare if they get it like the day before too, but that's how it goes. I didn't know exactly how it works, but it always seems to lag behind. Yeah, it's a 48 hour. So whatever you do today, you won't see that till the day after tomorrow. But yeah, that's how it is. Once in a blue moon, they'll, they'll be a little bit faster, but yeah, that's the rate. And then on the weekend, it could be fickle, especially on a Sunday. Oh, it could be really delayed, but yep, it's usually 48 hours. So don't be alarmed because I know there was some people that's trying to figure that out, but that's exactly what it is. I was gonna do a countdown too because I've only been on YouTube for a year and 4 months. Cause I've basically been on the beginning of June. That's my son. So yeah, all right. So June already happened for the year, so that's 1 year. Yeah, a year and 4 months. So I am close to the monetization and stuff like that. But I wanted to do the countdown yesterday, but I forgot Wednesdays I don't do lives, and when I do lives, they're not visual. So I wanted to start the countdown when it was visual, and I'm only doing this for fun because I'm the type of person I need a set goal or set number just so I can have a purpose on working on something just for fun. Um, So right now I need 500 more, which just like I said, you already know I do YouTube for fun, and I guarantee it's gonna come in no time. The only reason why I'm focused on this too was because Kuya from TT's J channel, he said Bad Body, I know that you love doing this for fun, but just like I believe money is money, he has the same attitude. Like money is money, whether it's a penny or a quarter. Since you love pumping out content and you love doing this stuff, just why not? Just why not though? Because at first I was telling him, but why? And he said, but why not though? Why not? If you're that close, you might as well just get it over with. Because then at that point, you could just go back to how you were thinking, but on the side, you're earning a penny, 10 cents, a quarter, a dollar, whatever it may be. Money's money. And he had a point. He had a legit point. So now, just like I said, I'm 500 away. Cause I was gonna do the countdown yesterday, but I guess I can start now, and I'm gonna make a post where I'm at. So the goal, which it could take as long as it wants, but I'm gonna try to strive for 3K. That means more connection with people. That's what we love, right? We love connecting. And just like I said, I need 500 more WH. And I'm over 900,000 views. And let's just set a goal for 1 million. Just like I said, there's no really rhyme or reason, but those numbers just give me it's like a game to me. It's like a game because I love looking at numbers, and it's good when it goes up. It's like cool. I met a goal. I did this. I did that. Mindset. But yeah, but I was hoping that it would update because it's literally like five away. I didn't. Oh, okay. But I wanted to do the countdown when it got there, but I'm pretty sure sometime after today, it's gonna be over, way over. So then I'll do like a proper countdown then. Definitely do a proper one. And so right now it's 12:01. So, and we've been on. Wow, it's only been an hour and 38 minutes. Goodness, man. But so what I'm thinking about doing is I will stay on till like roughly 12:30. Cause just like I said, there is stuff that I am going to be posting later on. I'm just not sure what. I know I'm going to post something. I just don't know what I'm going to post. I definitely know it's going to be a push up. Duh, right? But you guys are going to be surprised. I would say in the next month or maybe starting next year, there's going to be like a lot of change. I am implemented a little bit, but it's going to be like way out there, like straight up. So just give me time, you know, with the holidays still coming and this and that, and just like I said, just give me some time. There's gonna be some cool stuff on my channel, newer stuff. It's gonna be tight. Promise. It's gonna be good. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. I know someone wants me to try to do the claps with an elevated foot with the dumbbells, which I think I think every request that someone requested of me when it comes to push-ups, I already done. I done the double clap, the clap behind the back, one arm clap, one arm airborne clap, one arm fingertips. Now, a lot of the stuff that I'm mentioning, the form could get better. Like the technique could get more polished. So even though I'm mentioning it, if I feel that it still needs work, I'm still gonna keep on doing it till it looks even better. You know, so just like I said, like for example, the fingertip one arm, right? Yes, I did it, but I want to get it to the point where my legs ain't so straddled out and I'm going much deeper with it. So even though I did it, it was like a modified version of one, like really modified. And that's usually when I get trolls, they don't know what modify is. And sometimes they'll just claim that someone's doing a movement wrong. I was like, no, they just modified to fit their need. You know, like not every push up, the elbows need to be sucked into your ribs, you know. The closer and narrow it is, it works out your arm more. The wider it is, then it works out your chest. You know, it hits the chest, should I say. It hits the chest more. So I have to remind some of these people, whether they're trolls or not, it's like, you know, just like I said, there's different variations to every exercise. And if the person can't quite do it like how you will want them to do it, then there's modifications to do like a lesser version, or just like I said, just a different variation. Not a lot of people know that. They see one clip from a so-called professional or popular YouTuber, and they automatically assume that they're a pro, that they know everything. It's like, well, if you did, then you know there's different variations to these exercises. It's not just fixated on one technique and one way, you know. Which I'm gonna make a video on that, by the way, because just like I said, I'm really tired of these people that look at one clip and right away they're like, I'm an expert. It's like, no, fool, because you won't be saying that that person's wrong for doing that if you knew that it was a modified version of what we're talking about. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie though, I am getting tired though. Well, I'm trying to stay up because I want to at least hit the 2 hour mark for myself. Because just like I said, I get fixated on numbers, and I always want to hit it exactly at the hour. So right now, I'm just seeing who's doing a live right now. So I know a lot of my supporters they'll be doing. Well, I connected to this person. Interesting. I didn't even know. I guess so. Oh no, it says I'm not. Okay. Just checking who's on right now. I know Trib is still there, which I do appreciate you. It says, then there are things that have to be changed. I don't do a full stretch on pull-ups because that kills my shoulder. Yeah, exactly. So you have to do so you either have to do a modified version, which could be assisted, or you have to do a different exercise that works that muscle group. But then you have these trolls online, right? And they will see one clip, right? And there's a comment. I want you to see it. One day when I'm on your channel, I'm probably gonna tag you on the video. But I literally have to tell someone, why do you say that it's wrong? You know, can you tell me what I'm doing wrong, or is it wrong to you? Because this could be a different modification, a different variation. So is it truly wrong? You know, and I remember the body beatdown commented on that same comment too. He was like, exactly, bad body not so fit. Yeah, he said that's not it. He said my form, that's not it. That's what he said. And I said, are you sure the form is wrong, or you're not, or you don't like this modification version of it? He got quiet because he hasn't responded yet. And it's true. A lot of people just don't know. There's some people on my channel, they'll see me doing a wide push up, right? And I will go all the way down and all the way up. And you know what they'll say? Oh, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You can't do that. You can't do it, you sucker. I'm like, what? I'm like, all right. I'm like, okay. And you know what I say to these same people? I say, first of all, it's a different variation. The range of motion is still there. Second, when you and I catch them with this all the time. You should try it too, Chance. I say, even though the push up and the bench press are a little bit different, when people bench press, right? Um, do you believe that there's a wide grip, a standard grip, and a close grip? And when they say yes, when it comes to the bench press, you know what I say? Then how come for the push up you can't do the same thing? The push up is similar to a bench press because when you work narrow on a bench press, guess what? You're working more of your arms. And then the wider you go, you're relying more of your chest. And it's the same thing with a push up. When you're narrow, you're working your triceps and your arms more. And then the wider you go out, you're using more of your chest. So when I hear people say, "Oh, you're doing the push-up wrong because it's too wide," it's like, no, it's just a different variation, you know. And if it's too off from the point of you not recognizing the movement, maybe it's a different modification to suit that person's need, like in physical therapy when they do that with their patients, especially when it's calisthenic stuff. You got to modify it. So a lot of these idiots that be hitting up these people's channel, what do you call them, the troll police or foreign patrols? The only time I don't mind when someone critiques me is when they see me compromising my form greatly. So, for example, there's some videos where my nerves are really acting up. And if someone doesn't know and they say your balance is off, I know why they're saying it. Because sometimes when you see me doing my push-ups, right? I'm angled like this. I'm angled, and you can see my scapula depressed because there's no nerves that are running through it. It's weak. So people say you're kind of off balance, man, and I know why they're saying it. It's because I have muscle and nerve problems there to the point I almost look deformed. If you look at it carefully. And some days they work fine, but other days they just don't. So I get that. I'm talking about people that when you do a regular standard push up, they're telling you that you're wrong because they see all these YouTube content creators doing it narrow. So they think they're a pro, but they don't understand that there's a different version. So it's just annoying. Just like I said, it annoys me when people look at something once and then they call themselves a professional or they try to act like one. I guarantee that a lot of those people that do that, I've been working out longer than them, and I still don't call myself a professional. I don't even call myself decent. I'm just a normal guy that do stuff that people may possibly say is cool, right, correct, or wrong. That's it. I'm not a professional. I don't have a license. I'm not certified. I'm not trying to say you need those things to know what you're doing, but I'm humbled enough to the point where even if I do know what I'm doing, I'm not going to be like these idiots online that see one clip of something and then they claim that they know the ins and outs of what something is when they don't even know that there's different variation or modifications of it. You feel me? So because they're out there and they've been hitting up my channel. I'm like, dude, like straight up, if you believe there's a wide, standard, and narrow bench press technique, then you have to believe that same concept with push-ups. As long as they get that range of motion in, then it's good, you know. So don't be coming at me saying, "Oh, you're too wide." It's like, yeah, but is my body low enough? It's my elbow to my to my humerus head, basically my shoulder, parallel. Yeah, you're getting low enough, but nothing. You could change your hand positions. Yes, there's certain positions that may be tough on the shoulders, but just because it's tough on the shoulders doesn't mean that it's wrong. It's just harder to do because of the shoulders, you know? And but just like I said, I still think of myself as an amateur and I'm always trying to learn. Yup, exactly. That's exactly how I see myself. I see myself as an amateur, you know. And however people look at me, if it's more than that, that's on them. But me personally though, nope, I see myself as an amateur, a novice, a beginner still. Because what I learned in life, every time when you think that you know enough, you actually don't. Even when you swear up and down that you finally do, it's always something that's learned and something that will blow your mind away. You know, always. It never stops, it never fails. As long as we're on this earth, you'll be surprised how many different forms, variations, different techniques, different information, different perspectives, different ways of improvements, different ways of failing. You will witness, you will. Now if you're a narcissist or something, then you probably won't see it. But if you're just a normal Joe or normal Sally, yeah, you'll know. You know. Uh, I'm starting to see my phone act up. Hold on. The moment it always says like reconnect or something like that, I feel my phone just to see if it's overheating. Because I know sometimes when it gets too hot, the live will stop. Or sometimes YouTube stops your lives, which is crazy. I never knew that until I was on somebody's channel and they just did it. Now, there's some channels that they be staying running all day. But sometimes, they'll shut it off. From what I gathered, I'm not sure if these are one of those moments, but I definitely don't want it happening to me in the middle of one. Look, remember when I said that I'm old? Somebody put, uh, see that comment right there? From Black Ash, he said, "Damn, how old are you?" Because people think I'm old as dirt. I'm telling you, people be thinking I'm like in my high 50s, 60s or something. I don't think you were here earlier in that. No, you was here earlier when I was talking about aging and all that. People claiming that I'm like 20 years older than what I am. You know, that's the case, then shoot, they say I'm 65, 60. You know, it's a wild world out there. People see me and they think I'm old. I'm like, goodness, man. So I know I'm not young no more, but goodness, call me old and frail and busted, unk. Get your grandpa offline. Dang, that's pretty harsh. They like, get your grandpa offline, man. He's gonna hurt himself. Man. But yeah, we're definitely almost done for the night. So we'll do like 5 more minutes. And then after that we're gonna call it a night. Because there are some channels that I do want to just drop in and say hello. But nice, man, I'm so happy that you came by though. You need to come by more often, man. You cool peoples, You cool peoples. Still running you, BG. I'm going to sleep, but got you on my life. Oh, thanks, Trib. I appreciate that. Oh, are you turning so Shiki when I spoke to him? Um he's actually his birthday is in January. And I think you said your birthday was in no. I know Body Beatdown said his birthday's in November. Is your birthday this month too? right? I think you said that, right? Yeah, but if your birthday's coming up soon, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's good though. That's what's up. You know what I might do too? Instead of cutting off my live, it's just one of those things. Like I know I'm tired. I know I could keep it on. I could definitely do that. It's because I want to do certain things, like certain exercises before I actually cut it off. But the thing is, when I play music, obviously I gotta mute it because I don't want no copyright. But I do want to do a little bit of something, something tonight. Not like a workout session. I just want to do a couple of push-ups that I haven't done, or some that I have done, but reps. So, I definitely want to do that. But I will have to mute it if I'm playing music and stuff. That's if I do. So what should I do? Oh, January 1st. Oh, you know it's funny. Shiki's birthday. I don't know if it was January 1st as well, but that's New Year's Day. So that's a pretty cool birthday. That and on 4th of July. Woo, if you have a birthday on 4th of July, that's tight. That's really cool if you did. But New Year's Day, that's pretty cool too. If you're a guy, it's also cool. Now, it's funny because I mentioned Valentine's Day, I'm like, about. But if you're a guy and you have a birthday on Valentine's Day, they definitely have to make it about you still. Because it's your birthday. My uncle, one of my uncles, his birthday's on Valentine's Day. And the woman that he was with, she passed away now, but I guess in their earlier years, she used to always be like, what am I gonna get? He's like, yo, it's my birthday. What you gonna get me? And she couldn't get out of that. Gotta get up for work in the morning. All right, Nas, I just want to say thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping in. I really do. Um, I will be doing another live in the morning. So, Era, what is up? This is 2 times in a row. I saw you this morning, and now I'm seeing you tonight, but it's your morning. Are you doing a live right now? Era? Because I know usually you do lives. Oh, you are. I got my other phone right here. That's why I want to know. Hold on. Like it's right now? Because I'm finna go check right now. Give me a minute. Right there. Oh, it says that you're doing one at 6 a.m. though. Well, 6 a.m. my time, but 6 p.m. your time. Okay. Oh no. I'm wrong. It says that you're doing one at 2 a.m. Yeah. My live is 2 p.m., but it'll be 2 a.m. for me. Okay. Yep, I do see that here. I was looking at your November 6th, so that's my mistake. But I do see that today you're doing one at on my time 2 a.m. and 2 p.m. for you. Okay, so I do see that. All right. You might as well just start it early though. You don't do that sometimes? Like just start like a little bit early. I know I do that. Sometimes I have it planned out and then I just do it a little bit early. Good night, Nice. Thank you so much. It was good seeing you here. Always, man. You good peoples. Really good. But yeah, maybe you should just start at 1, unless you got things planned. Start or 30 minutes early even. I don't know how you do it though. You are strong. Like you could literally you stay up because me, it's like I could barely hold up 2 hours. I'm gonna pin that right now. Hold on. Let me see. I just pinned it just now. Yeah, I definitely did. It's oh yeah, it's real cold. I'm in my attic right now and it's real cold even with this jacket on, even with my pants on, and I even have my shoes on. It is cold. Legit, it is cold. Um it's like, yeah, I'm cold. I never it's just I heard in the Philippines it'd be hot all the time, but here where I am around this time, yeah, it'd be like 30 degrees right now or 20 degrees even. It's really cold. I can't take it. I really can't. It's not too bad that I'm dressed, but it's just sad when you're in your own place and you have to dress like this. You like the cold? Oh no. It depends. It depends. I like indoor cold, but outdoor cold, I don't like. So for example, if it's a cold home, like a cold house inside, I could do that. I could definitely do that. But when it's cold outside, no. And when it comes to heat, if it's hot indoors, I hate that. But if it's hot outdoors, I could take it. The only thing I don't like about the heat when it's outdoors is the bugs, with the mosquitoes and the flies and all that. That's what I don't like. The bees, I don't like that part. But I hate heat when it's inside because I have severe allergies too. So when heat is inside, that's when dust particles and bacteria flows the most when it's hot. So when you're indoors and stuff, it flows and it can really mess with your allergies, your eyes, and everything. Especially if pollen's involved. So yeah, outdoor heat's not too bad for me, but when it's inside, that is nasty. And when it comes to the cold, when it's outdoor cold, I just hate, especially when it starts snowing and it's windy and raining. Ugh. But if it's inside and it's cool, I like that because when it's cold inside my home, I rest easy. It feels good. It feels nice, and it helps me sleep. You know. So I definitely love it indoor for sure. hmm But you're doing good though. It's good to see you. I'm surprised that I got you 2 times in a row. That's what's up. You know, it's cool having you around. You know. I'm just clicking on your premiere right now. dropping you a comment. All right, there we go. Just had to comment on there. Boom, boom. I don't know what it'll pop up on. It should pop up anytime now. Um, oh, you know what? There it is. Hold on. There we go. I'm gonna throw you a lot of these. You ready? I'm gonna throw like, let's make it a variety. There we go. All right, got you. Put like 35. There we go. All right, in 90 minutes. There we go. All set. I can bench the sun because it's over my chest. Just reading some of these comments that people are leaving me. Let's do that. Cause I noticed since I'm a fitness channel, a lot of people will have something to say. A lot of times questions about like how long I train, what's my goals, and therefore so I try to get those I try to get those answered. Let me see. All right. You're probably are you still there? All right, I know you gotta get, you're probably setting up to do your live. I know before my live, I gotta make sure everything's set. I don't have like a setup like you or a lot of YouTubers and stuff, but I still have to get myself set. Like for example, I have to dress like this because it's cold. Sometimes during my lives, I work out during my lives, or I like post stuff while I'm doing lives. Um, I have my water with me, my phone charges and stuff so they don't die. So I got a lot of stuff going on. But some of y'all be doing lives for a long time. It's like, and I don't see no phone chargers. I'm like, what type of phone y'all got? It be lasting forever. I'm like, yo, these phones are lasting for a long time. These people are doing these lives. So y'all need to hook me up. Let me know what you guys are using. You know? Eric, if you're still there, I just want to say thank you. And no, you'll probably see me. I know that since we're on different times, it all depends. Sometimes I'm up and sometimes I'm just not because by that time I have Benadryl in me and I be knocked out, but I be trying to hang though. I try. Mm, mm. Yeah, let me try this. Let me try this push up real quick. Cause I haven't done finger tips in a long time. Regular fingertips I've done, but I haven't done the three in a long time. So let me see if my fingers are in the mood today. So hold on, okay? Be right back. For the person that just dropped, I'm not sure if it's I don't know who you are probably. But what I'm about to do is during my lives, after I get done chatting and everything, if it's not me doing a workout, I try to do something just for a couple of reps so I could post it later on. So right now, I'm going to try to do a push-up variation that I haven't tried before. It should be pretty simple, it should be pretty easy, and I should be able to do it. So I'll start off with the least complicated one, and then I'll work my way up. So the one that I'm about to do right now, which I'm going to explain to y'all, is going to be a declined fingertip reverse push up. So basically that's doing this but the reverse. So your thumb is facing towards basically your head versus towards your um trunk of your body and your legs. So I plan on doing that because I don't think I've done that before on my channel. I know I've done the reverse fingertip push up, but it was with my legs on the ground. I haven't done it declined yet. So I'm going to do that on my live right now. And then I'm going to move on to probably something a little bit more difficult. And then we're going to see where we're going to go from there. I'm not going to do any plyometrics tonight, though. This late, I don't want to make too much noise, you know. So I'm going to stick with like fingertip stuff. And if I do plyometric stuff, it's going to be with my dumbbell. Because I did tell another YouTuber that does similar stuff. I told him that I will definitely do the dumbbell. Oh, hold on. I think someone's talking. Hold on. Let's get it. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and try that. Let's go ahead and do that push up right now. I don't know who's there right now. If you're someone that came to my channel from my shorts, which are pretty awesome, good for you because you're gonna see what I'm about to do. I just gotta take off this jacket when I do it so you guys can see my form much better. So just give me a minute. I'm gonna pop one of these in. You know, because a brother gotta stick with the Altoids, you know. I'm addicted to those things. Oh. Thank you, Christy, so much. I'm not sure if that was you that passed through here, but I thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and take those. All right, so I am gonna do it. I'm just messaging the other people that I'm checking out on their live. I'm just letting them know what I'm doing so they don't think that I'm completely ignoring, you know. Because if I'm not on your live, it's probably because it's my bedtime, so I'm already knocked out, or I'm doing a live myself, and I am communicating, but at the same time, I got to do stuff too, you know. So um, I'm definitely here. I'm definitely present, and I am gonna do it because I know some of y'all probably thinking, "Dude, he just said he was gonna do something. Just do it." I am. Just be patient. Be patient with a brother. And if you do lose patience, just check out my awesome shorts because there's like thousands of them, right? So yeah, just give me a minute. I'm gonna do it right now though. I'm getting up right now, as you can see, and I'm gonna face it towards me. So here we go. Hold on. Let's see. So I'm gonna have to move the whole shebang. Just so you guys can see. Oh my god. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. So I tried to reverse. I actually did it. So I just want to see how it felt. Cause like I said, I did it with my feet on the ground. But it felt good. So what I'll do now that I did one, The next time I'll do it for reps. But I did it and it felt good. So hold on, let me go ahead and check the video again. I'm actually gonna check it out right now. And then I'm gonna post it. All right, hold on. Here we go. Yeah, so that was legit. I liked it. But let me go ahead and I gotta put this phone on a charger before it dies. Nice. I never done that grip form before on the decline, so that was definitely new. But I gotta find my phone charger, because then if I don't, then yeah, we're gonna have to stop this live really short. So let me see what percentages. It's on 2%, so I really gotta hurry up. Hold on. My fault about that. My phone died. But just like I said, I'm almost done doing what I have to do over here. So give me a minute. I'm just recording some clips, and then I'm gonna post it, and then we're gonna be done posting for the night. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we'll be good. So give me 1 second. I would bring the phone over there, but this is the phone that I'm doing my live on, and it died right when I put it over there. So I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm literally gonna be gone for like within a minute, you know. But just like I said, it's because I'm doing content at the same time. So give me a little bit, all right? I promise. I'll be right back. All right, all done. So I'm just posting it right now. No, I don't like. No, I don't like that transition though. should have went too fast. Oh, nah. Yeah, I'm looking at the transitioning for the video that I'm doing, and I don't like it. So maybe I will do. There we go. That's how I'll do it. Much better. All right. I think that'll work, and now I can post it. No, see, I don't even like it though. So no, I don't like it. I'm gonna redo it all. I'm gonna redo it. Cause I don't. I'm not satisfied with it. Not satisfied. Yeah, I definitely wasn't satisfied with the attempt. So like I went down, but I could have went down even further. Um, hmm, trying to think right now. It's like, what haven't I done? What haven't I done? There's one push up. Actually, there's plenty, but I did like all the extreme ones. I won't. Actually, I did all the hard ones because the extreme ones is when you add headstands and all that to them, which we are not there yet to do a transition like that. Basically, the planche when you're doing regular push up into a headstand. Not ready for that yet. Mm. Now I'm really trying to think. Like, what should I add? What should I do? So I did a reverse, but I wasn't satisfied with that. But if I do a transitional one, I do fist, do flat, fingers, fist, hand. Let me do that. I'll do a transitional one. So it'll be flat, fingers. No, it'll be flat, fist, fingers, and then this, and then this. So maybe it'll be this, flat, fingers, or no, I'll figure it out. I'll do this, this, this. Nah, because this has to be one of the first ones I do. Fingers to flat to side to fist to reverse to flat and then knees. No, then knees. All right, so I think we got it. I think we do. All right, so all right, let's try it. All right, just give me a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and do it, and then we're gonna call tonight. That's it. That's it. Promise. Because I think after this moment that my body is so sore, it needs to recover. Because I'm telling you, man, it feels banged up for real. All right, so let's go ahead and knock it out real quick. So I'll be right back. Promise. Oh, man, that was hard. Well, I'm posting it right now. Just looking at it. Yep, this one's gonna be real good. Okay. Man, this one took some energy out of me. It really did. Cause I'm already tired. But I did it. I know it's gonna give me some. It's gonna be nice. But I'm posting it right now. I'm posting it right now. Promise. But you guys will be the first ones to see it. I'm just gonna speed up. Hold on. I got y'all. Let me bring it closer. I think that's good. 20 seconds. Okay. All right. So we're saving. We're saving the clip. All right. And it will be posted in 2 minutes. Doing it right now, so all y'all can see. Had to pop my neck. All right. So we did that. We're in YouTube right now. All right. Going to create a short. to add that clip. Save or done. And you guys will see it, just like I said, in 2 minutes. You're going to see the clip. It's going to be new. You already know I'm going to be using that thing. You ain't got my money, you ain't got my bud. You already know. You know, that's what's hot right now. So I'm checking it right now. See, I'm posting it right now. I think it's good. Oh, all right, all right. Is it? Is it? Oh, you got an hour before you start. All right, I'll be. If I'm up still, I'll see you soon. What I'm doing, I'm just posting. I literally just did some push-ups in the corner, and they're transitionals on a decline. So I'm actually posting it right now as a new YouTube short. So it'll be there. But thank you, appreciate you. All right, I think I'm done. That was it. That was it, literally. What's good, Corrupt? Hold on. I just moderated you right now. I've been on this live for 3 hours now. So earlier I was just talking, about fitness and YouTube, stuff like that. Some comedy in there too, because brother gotta make people laugh once in a while, if not all the time. Anyway, and usually when I'm up here doing my lives in my attic, um, I do some things while on live. So if you see my latest short, I actually did that on live, literally right here. So it just motivates me to work out and stuff when I do lives up here. But most of the time when I do lives, we're at a restaurant or we're at my one of my favorite spots, like at a park and stuff. And once in a blue moon, I'll be downstairs working on something when I do lives. But usually when that happens, I do like a silent live where I'm present, but I'm still messaging. But yeah, man. Other than that, as far as tomorrow I might hit up the gym, do some lower body. So I feel like my upper body is done now. It's like so sore. The only thing I could do right now when it comes to upper body is I could probably do like some shoulders, which is always helpful when it comes to doing the stuff that I do. Bicep, shoulders. Try. I just know that doing the push ups, man, I'm beat now. I am beat. I could probably do the regular standard ones right now, but as far as like the crazy ones that I do on my channel, man, I'm beat, man. Like I can't even function no more. Like I'm so done. Um, cause you've seen the stuff that I do on my channel. It's pretty intense. So I have to be done. I'm gonna tear something up. So you already know. So the plan is for tomorrow. I am gonna do a live tomorrow morning, or it's today, right? Because it's already on Friday. So I'm gonna do a live later on today. It'll be it'll be about 9:30 when I do it, 9:30 a.m. And it'll be similar to like right now. But what I'm thinking about doing is, so I'm trying to think, because I can always come back home and work out and do my legs here. But I like doing my legs like at a gym where they have like a bigger squat rack, a lot of weight. So that's the plan. If I don't do that, then obviously I will chat with y'all, have a nice breakfast. That's what I really want to do though. I really want to hit up a nice breakfast spot. And there was one place I was thinking about in particular, or I could just shoot even IHOP because I want some French toast with some berries and sliced bananas on there with some powdered sugar and that maple syrup. I've been craving that for days. But yeah, as far as like my workouts, I did some push-ups today, obviously. So that's why I do most on my channel. And I really want to hit my legs up a whole lot. I want to destroy those things. And I have the leg extension here and stuff, and I have the weight that I could put um to do a front squat on my shoulders. But just like I said, the gym has way more weight because I could only stack at most 225 pounds at home. because not all the weights that I have fit on the bar. So I have to put it like in a strong plastic bag from Walmart, like the real tough ones, the ones where you can't even rip them easy. I have to use those to add the extra weight, the extra 20 pounds on each side, or yeah, the extra 20 pounds on each side to make it heavier. So I do have the bar, but the bar that I have is it's a it's a 15-pound bar, and I have five 10 pounders, and then I have two 25-pound plates, and then I have of two 35-pound dumbbells where you can separate it, and that's why I said one 35 pound I put inside a plastic bag on the left and then on the right, and then it gives me that grand total. So just like so you have the 250, which will give you obviously 100 pounds, and then the other 50 that gives you 150, and then you have my mistake. I think those are all right. Let's just lowball it, right? I think it's 35 pounds each. Yeah, 35 pounds each. That's what they are. It's like 750 plus 75, and then you have the bar. So there you have it. Yeah, so it's like roughly 225, not a little bit more. But yeah, that's the plan. For later on today, I want to start my morning. Hopefully, I make it to the gym. If I don't, I'm gonna do something regardless. Because if you're new to my channel, if you look at my page, not my videos though, my videos because they're spread out. But if you look at my shorts, I post every day. I post my progress every day when it comes to certain challenges. Um, because I'm on a fitness journey. You know, I wasn't always like this. Now I'm just trying to get my health back on track. So if you check out my shorts, you'll see. And it's crazy because like with my shorts, sometimes you'll catch one that's really intense and crazy, and then other times you'll see something that's kind of like and then you have to search for the ones that are intense that everybody's talking about. All right, thank you, Maria. I appreciate it. I don't know if you can hear me, but I do appreciate you. Thank you. Oh wow, I wasn't connected to this person, huh? Huh. Uh, There we go. That's all set now. When is that how you say the name? Uh, so we're closing up on 3.5 right now.
Oh, you need the bulk. So with me personally, 'cause obviously as you can see on my channel, I'm a big guy. Um, how I usually do it, not every time, but how I usually do it is while everybody's bulking for the winter, that's when I like to shed the weight because I want to already be prepped for the summer. I don't like why do work to get that body for the summer if it's already summer right around the corner. So during the winter time and early spring, depending on how spring is here, I literally use that time to get shredded. Um, and what I mean by get shredded is eating better. My workouts tend to become even stricken when I do it too. So like right now, I know you guys don't really see me in the gym as of recent, but I do have a nice attic space. This is my attic, and in my attic, I have literally, I'm literally sitting in front of my barbell with the plates on there. It's not a 45-pound one; it's a 15. But I have my plates, I have my dumbbells, I have my barbell with the plates, and I could do my back here. I could do my lower back. I could basically do anything here. But I still do like going to the gym when it comes to certain things. Like for example, even though I can do my legs here, I like going to the gym to do it because you can stack. I can stack more weights on that. Cause I be doing reps with 315, 405, and stuff. I need to bulk. Yeah, but that's the plan. Oh, let me mod you real quick. Hold on, I got you. My fault. Got caught up talking. Hold on, I got you. There we go. I just mod you. So right now, I'm not focusing on cutting right now. Just like I said, for the most part, I will cut during the around this time in the winter time. But this time around, what I'm doing is I'm just focusing on performance right now. Um, my life is really busy, and usually when it's busy, like right now, I just try to focus on maintaining my weight, but increasing my performance. Because if you're the same weight, but you're getting stronger, that does mean that you're getting rid of fat and it's converted into muscle. But if I was maintaining my weight but getting weaker, then that would mean that my muscles getting weaker and shrinking, I'm getting more fat. So some people on my channel that's been following me for a long time, they keep on asking me, "Yo, how come you're still in the 260s?" It's like I may be in the 260s, but am I getting better? Am I getting stronger? Is my performance getting better? And then they think about it. They're like, "Yeah, that is true. He is getting better." So that would mean that the reason why he's maintaining his weight is because he lost 5 pounds of fat and gained 5 pounds of muscle. As simple as that. It's when you're weaker, it's the complete opposite. You lose 5 pounds of muscle, then gain 5 pounds of fat. But that's if you become weaker. When you become stronger, whatever you had that was fat went away, and then you added on muscle. And not a lot of people focus on that. They automatically assume when you gain, if it's not like bulk, right? They automatically think that you're getting fat. But the only way you can test that theory besides tape measurements is to see if your performance got better. It's mostly muscle, right? More muscle than fat for you. For me, I run so much for soccer that it's hard. Oh, soccer is a good sport, by the way. for me to gain weight because I run off. Yep. So you know what's funny? So when I was in my 20s, um, and my teens, I used to run around a lot. I even did two full marathons. And and what I mean by I mean on foot. I know when people say that, sometimes I be bike. I know I'm talking about on foot, through and through. But I did that two times, and with me, I was I was a distance runner for sure, but at the same time, I wasn't as fast as everybody else. So I had the stamina, I had the strength to complete them, but it always took me a while to do it. So when it came to running, I always wanted to figure out what type of runner I was. I still felt like my technique was wrong, even though I could complete miles on end. Like, because I used to do miles on a regular, 8 miles on average a day, literally. It'll be 8 miles, but it'll be as short as five, but as much as 10 a day. And I used to enjoy it. I just wish that I had like an instructor, like a running instructor back then. Oh yeah, discipline for sure. And then I got older. I haven't done it recently though. But I do love it though. Oh, I love cardio. I know some people they talk bad about it, but I love it. And I think the reason why I love it is because I treat it like a game when it comes to cardio, right? Like if it's not me trying to beat my own time, and trust me, 2 seconds is a lot when it comes to running. But if it's not me trying to beat my own time, it's me setting marks. Like let me see, I get to 2 miles, 3 miles, 4 miles. So it's like a game to me when I try to get better at this stuff. Um, Now you're probably wondering though, if you what's your goal for your weight? So this is my ultimate goal, and people are gonna see this on my channel because they see me lose weight. Because I used to weigh 330, over 330 pounds. So if you check my earlier stuff, you will see me big. You know what I'm saying? My belly's out there. People will say, "Yo, man, you got a fatty skirt." Like it was out there. You know what I'm saying? It looked like a nose from Doug Funny, but on my stomach. Like it was out there, out there. So anyway, um, I had that weight and I lost it. Now I'm down to 265. Well, I went down to. It's funny because I went down to 255, right? And then I gained 5 pounds to 260. But just like I said, even though I gained weight, I was getting better at my performance. And then now I'm 265. But the weight that I would like to get to, and I know it's not gonna happen by the end of this year. It's just not gonna happen, because of how basically my what I'm doing right now is just not ideal for me to get down to like 225 right now. There's no way, no way it's gonna happen. Even if I was extremely strict about it, even 30 pounds won't cut it. So my plan is to get down to 225. But just like I said, that's just a number. Let's just talk about my waist. If I could lose 2 more inches, 2 to 3 inches off the waist by, I would say by April, that'll be great. But my ultimate goal is to just have a thinner waist. Because I could weigh as much as I want, as long as my body re- like shows it. So a thinner waist when it comes to looks. Um, I want to be not a cardiovascular. I meant to say I want to be a calisthenic, plyometric freak of nature. So when it comes to like my performance goals, that's it. I already got the strength. When it comes to the gym and stuff, I just want to be a calisthenic, plyometric freak. I want to be like those freak of nature people that be doing some crazy, phenomenal stuff. Where there has to be a way, right? Good dieting and consistently going to the gym, then the weight will go up. Yeah. So yeah, that's the plan. because I already know I'm gonna increase in strength. That's just a given. That's a given. But just like I said, I want to be like the calisthenics plyometric guy. Cause I noticed that me being a big guy, me training calisthenics and plyometric is really helpful. The gym is helpful too. Don't get me wrong. I respect all disciplines when it comes to fitness, not just one category. Cause you got some people they only respect weightlifting, but they crap on everything else. I'm not like that. I respect all disciplines. Um, so people expect me, cause I'm a big guy, to pick up weights, but they don't expect me to do the things that I do on my channel. So I want to be one of those guys that, stereotypically, if someone look at me, they're like, nah, he ain't gonna be able to pull this off. I want to be that guy. Like there's a guy that's a YouTuber right now. He's strong in the gym too, just like I'm strong in the gym. Um, it's Cartel something. I think he's Puerto Rican or Mexican, but he's like 285 pounds, and he does like these. And he can move. He can fly. Big guy too, and that inspires me. You know, and I inspire others because of my size. People see me automatically. Even people that I see face to face, they see me and they think two things. I'll tell you what they think. Two things that I'm not healthy, or I don't go to the gym because I'm big, or two, they think, oh, he must do is lift because he's a big guy. But when they see me do calisthenics and plyometrics, I blow their I blow their minds all the time. They be like, dude, I don't know how you did those pull ups. I don't know how you did those different crazy push ups you do. I, they're just blown away. They're like, yo, like how are you doing that? You're a big guy. I could barely do this, and I'm a smaller dude. But just like we were mentioning, it's all about consistency. And if you have a prior history of being exposed to the stuff that gets you um, fit to do those crazy stuff, then you will have reserve when you get older. Like I'm not like young, but I have a lot of reserve. You know what I'm saying? Because in high school, college, and stuff, I did like a lot. I did like a lot of sports, and I was on teams and stuff. So when you have that, you have reserve. That's why you see a lot of, especially with my grandparents, they're like, "Yo, man, you got that old man strength." Because with grandparents, especially mine, they were really strong because they had reserve because they were working all their lives, doing labor and stuff. Well, to lose weight, you have to have a good diet and yeah, definitely. To lose weight, it's morally diet. Cause there was one year where I just literally all I did was eat good and did some walking, but I didn't work out at all. I didn't go to the gym. I didn't do no push-ups. I didn't do anything. It was strict diet and just walking, right? And when I did that, I lost weight so fast. I got down to 160 pounds. So basically, the opposite of what I am right now. I was, yo, talk about like thin. I was thin to the point people was like, yo, and you're 6'2". It's like, yo, you too thin, man. It's like, no, you need to put back on that weight. Now I don't gained it back too much. And now I'm like, dang. In good form in the gym for sure. Big factor. Yep. Um, so I know usually when I go to the gym, um, I just test myself, and I have to let people know too. It's like, besides bench, squat, and deadlift, which I do pretty good. When people see me like rowing, curling, and shoulder press, basically the secondary muscles, I always emphasize that I'm just testing myself. I'm not focusing on form unless I'm doing it for reps and sets. But if it's just a one time thing, like just to see where I'm at, I'm just throwing the weight up. And I have to let that be known because there's some videos where I'm literally picking up dumbbell after dumbbell just to test where I'm at. I'll just throw it up, press it, put it down, throw it up, press it. put it down. And I got up to 90 dumbbells, just literally bring it up, boom. And I know I could have went up higher. You know, I could have went up to 100, but I'm saving that for later because, as I said, I don't really go. I don't. I don't do much weights when it comes to the upper body. I rather do calisthenics for the upper body, but for lower body, weights 100%, 100%. And the reason why I do it like that for me is because, for example, there's people in the gym, right, that because push-ups roughly does about 50% of your body weight, normal push-ups. I'm not talking about the ones that I modify and stuff. So for somebody like you or somebody else, when you do reps at the gym, you're basically doing my weight. So so that's why for me when I do calisthenics, especially when it's on a decline, when my feet is up and my head is down, like I'm adding more of my weight to that because I'm much higher. My feet are much higher. So my body weight is a good weight to train with my upper body. When it comes to the crazy push-ups I be doing, pull-ups, um, just anything, and it really does help out. Like it really really does. But my lower body, though, I gotta have weights though. You know, I don't. When it comes to my legs, I don't mess around. And you'll see on my channel. You can check my channel right now, and you can see me doing some legs because people think that they see one clip and they assume that I'm one of those guys that don't train legs. And I even made a clip of that for trolls that were hitting on me on that. And you will see me saying people say I only do upper body, and you will see my squats, good depth, lot of weight. It's in there. You just gotta look for it, but it's definitely there. And but calisthenics for me, especially for a guy my size that could add on to the weight depending on where his feet is and how elevated it is, that's enough. That's enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Because the higher the feet, the more the percentage of the body weight you're going to be using to do some of the push-ups I do. And I do one arms and claps, push-offs, you know. So that worked for me because of my body weight. Because just like I said, people at the gym normally do my weight, but on a bar, and I have my weight for the upper body, and it works well. I'm still getting stronger, so I have no problem. People will hit me up saying, you do nothing but calisthenics for your upper body, so can you bench 315 or more? I've done that in my videos too. If you check it out, because people think that just because I do calisthenics, when I go to the gym, I'm not gonna be strong. And it's funny because people on my channel, they're like, "What makes them think you can't do over 315? You do these crazy push-ups with your body weight for reps from different positions, from different feet positions. They should automatically just have the attitude. No, he could do this. You do diamond push-ups for reps with your feet on a high surface. You do claps. You do fists. You do fingertips for reps from a decline. Three fingertips. You do double claps. One arm push-ups. It's like yes, that may not be like you know a lot of weight, but we're talking about reps here, and if 50% for me is basically 132 pounds, and the higher I put my feet up, that percentage gets higher. Just like I said, that's what people do in the gym for reps. So if I'm like up to 80% of my weight, because as I said, the higher the feet, when you do these push-ups, that's more weight that you're using. And for me, that could go up all the way up to like 180 pounds. And if I'm doing this 30 times, 50 times, and claps with it, one arm, obviously that should give some indication that he's doing a lot of weight. because yeah, 100, like just like I said, 200 pounds. I just say 80, so obviously it's more than 180 pounds. I'm sorry, but if it's 80% of my weight, that's like in the 200s, basically 225 and up. I'm doing this for reps. It's a lot of weight, and someone should automatically be like, yeah, he's definitely doing um 315 plus on the bench. And I had to prove people. I'm like, yo, I still got it. You know, Obviously it's common sense. If you see me doing these crazy push-ups, and if you know the percentage of what it takes to do some of these push-ups, depending on where your feet placement is, it should be a no-brainer. Like, he could still do this stuff, especially if he was doing it prior to switching up his training program. It's like, but some people don't have common sense. They see someone do crazy stuff that I do, and then they think that just because it's calisthenics that they can't do anything in the gym anymore. But yeah, you know. Not only that, I haven't completely stopped going to the gym. I just don't go there as often. But my main goal is dieting. I need to fix my health too. It's not just about my strength or how I look. Eternally, I'm not doing too great anyway. So I am gonna go see my doctor again in December because my last lab works and stuff they weren't good. I don't let it beat me up or anything though, because I won't be doing these talks or these channels or working out, so I'll just quit. But I'm just being real right now. I'm doing better in a sense because I'm moving around, working out, staying positive as much as I can. But just like I said, my last months ago, almost 3 months ago, if not, yeah, almost 3 months ago, they haven't been good. So we're gonna do like a re-eval on that stuff, and we're gonna go from there. But hopefully everything got has gotten better. I feel somewhat better, so I'm just checking stuff, seeing my comments and everything. Oh, what's this up? Hold on. Thank you for stopping by, though. You're probably checking my channel, but if you're not and you had it out, I just want to thank you. I appreciate that for you coming by.
I'm about to head to bed because I'm starting to shake. So that's how I know that I'm like mad. That's how I know that I'm mad tired. I'm starting to shake. And I don't want to sleep in my attic. It's cold up here. So I just want to say thank you everyone. Like Bad Body always say, peace out. No, that's not what I say. That's how you know I'm tired. I say peace and chicken grease. There we go. Later, y'all.